All right, welcome back, you guys. Hopefully everything sounds good and looks good. I don't know. I updated Windows on my streaming PC and it kind of messed up all my sound settings. So I think that's why last stream I couldn't hear a bunch of the alerts because I don't know. It just messed up my settings, dude. Bug Extreme, thanks so much for the 7-month resub, dude. All right, so plan today. We're gonna continue routing. So I've routed. I didn't route really that much off stream, but we're 74 bosses into this, I guess. I was gonna say splits, but it's gonna be a really fun run, dude. Like it's gonna be kind of sick, I think. Several people had problems with alerts. Did they? I don't think that was why. Because I fixed the problem. It just Windows, when I update Windows, my sound settings are very kind of, I don't know, there's a lot going on with them because I'm splitting the audio tracks and then I have like the virtual audio cables and stuff. So the way I get sound from my streaming PC or my gaming PC to my streaming PC is like through the capture card. But the way I do it is by basically the device has playback, like so it plays it back, but then anyways, it doesn't matter. The issue was that Windows likes to switch one of the settings and then it prevents the playback from happening, which means you can't hear it. But it should be good now. I was gonna do something. I just got splits up. I mean, it's not really a big deal for this. We're just routing. I'm using my spreadsheet anyways, but okay, I guess what was the last thing we did? Because I guess we were trying to debate. Oh yes, we were trying to figure out what weapon to use, and I've started going Zweihander. And man, it looks kind of sick on this. So let's go on Elfman, dude. What would the last save have been? Yeah, this is gonna be a really fun run, I think, dude. We were testing. I think we were doing Tree Sentinel duo, maybe? Do I have a gold free save?
Maybe.
We'll just go from there. I think it's should be accurate. Hopefully. Hachi, thanks so much for the 28-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. All right, so plus 15 Zweihander. Now, I wouldn't actually have Giant Hunt on it. We'd have Determination. And I guess, okay, yeah, so the Bolt of Grand Sax is something that I think I will end up using on this run. I was really debating it. Which means, unfortunately, I'll have to respec. It's not really a big deal. But I probably will have to respec at some point on this. I was also like, Giant's Hunt is really good on this Zweihander as well. But you know, we're going to switch back and forth depending on the situation. So blast him. Yeah, Zwei gets good dex scaling. It's good on basically any build, right? Like we're gonna be we're not swapping to a dex build. We're gonna swap to a quality build with just 40 dex. We're just gonna hit 40, and then actually maybe I should go Scar Seal here. One issue with it is that it's kind of heavy, so I'm gonna level up some endurance, but. Aaron, thanks so much for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Also, we're probably normally going to be using the Crystal Staff. It doesn't really make any difference, but... So region. How's it going, Crescent Tune? So region locked means for an all bosses run. So we have to kill every boss in a region. Now it's just like a, you know, arbitrarily drawn area, sort of, right? Like I just decide what I want to call the area. But for example, for Limgrave, we have to kill every boss in Limgrave before we can move on to the next area, which would be Liurnia. And we have to kill every boss. So basically what it prevents is the annoying thing in this game where it's, for no hit runs at least, where you can so easily go and just get your, you know, +9 weapon or something and then just start blasting through the game. Basically prevents that from happening. So yeah, instead of like a 1 hour setup before the start of each run, we kind of just... Hello? We just start killing stuff right away. So we get the bolt.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Get +17. Okay. I assume the audio sounds fine, right? Mater, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Aaron, if I didn't say thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. I think I said thanks for that, but thanks again, dude. I've decided for Now Star, but you know, at some point I may swap it. Okay, so let's get the +17. This is not randomizer. No. Randomizer all bosses hitless, dude. That alone would be insane. Adding region locked would be even more insane. No, this is not modded. This is base Elden Ring, vanilla Elden Ring. Okay, so +17. Now, wait, what did I just do? I think yeah, I fixed it, Elfman. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I updated Windows and it messed up a bunch of my settings, my sound settings, so that's what happened. So 19 endurance is what we want to hit at this point. I said 19, right? I think so. 19. Oh, I guess we had the wrong physic tier in for Gold Free Spell. And then I want to go like this. Oh yeah, well, speed buff. I mean, yeah, that's just you know, that's just ER tool. Randomizer all boss region lock without doing hit lists. Yeah, that's more of like a, yeah, that's more of a normal run. But yeah, doing that hit list would be would be like kind of insane. Okay. I guess we can level up strength, but I don't really think I have to, so. So we go like this. So we should be fast rolling as well. Yeah, I mean, it'd basically be impossible. Yeah, the Sens have been playing pretty well. It's weird, right? They were playing so well, and then they just were total trash, and now are playing well again. I would really like for them to score a bit more, though. That would be quite nice. Because their defense has been solid, but just gotta get their top guys scoring, dude. Okay, I've already made a save for this, but may as well make another one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Guess I can go with this.
Here we go again, my goat. C7 spur jam, C7 spur jam, C7 spur jam.
Wait a second. That's not right. What am I? Wait, what? I think I thought I just did charge R2s here, but I didn't even write it down. Maybe I need to be in stealth. King Kaizo, thanks so much for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah. Okay, so now on this kill, this is a pretty nice kill. You have to kill this guy, though. Yeah, a lot of damage, yeah. A lot of damage, and we're only plus 17 right now. So physics popped already. One thing that's actually interesting is that I don't think I need to stealth here. Ah, okay. That was... I guess that was a bad... Must have been a bad throw, dude. Must have been a bad throw. Enter Robert, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Also, Garlic Brad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. What was I saying? I don't know. I think I threw that maybe too high up. So, because I'm supposed to be able to go right underneath them, and it was just a little bit too much on the slope, I think. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, we're actually not using Knight's Resolve right now. This is Determination, which is in Limgrave. Like, Determination is kind of... I feel like it's underrated. Because Knight's Resolve exists, right? Which is just a better version. So it's... Determination is 60%. Knight's Resolve is 80%. So, like, I mean... Determination's still, like, extremely good. And you can get it super early. That should be a better throw, I think. Okay, so we go underneath. Do this. I was thinking my damage looked a little low there, but... That's correct. Okay. So now what? Okay, so I guess now... Now we go get the 7s and the Somber 8 as well. A lot of this I'm just doing on stream. I've already routed this, but I want to have video, something that I can reference if I need to. Of like certain strategies and stuff that I want to include in that spreadsheet, just have links to and stuff. I don't think determination lasts longer. I think it's the same. Q, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's interesting. Even though we're doing region locked, we're still able to script a lot of stuff, which is fine. I'm gonna do the next all bosses run. I'm gonna do is gonna be, I want to do true level 1 all boss and no hit, which I won't really be able to script stuff as easily. I don't think. Oh well, I don't know. I don't think the. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jeff, thanks so much for the 3-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Do Master Run Elden Ring? I did do the Master Run any %, yes. I would like to do all, like, the Great Runes, or all legend, whatever it's called, where, with the DLC, all Legends, I think people call it now.
Nut ever.
2 years, let's go.
Pretty sure that's safe. I don't really like doing the scuffed other strat where you land on that little ledge. It kind of scares me, for no hit at least. So Master Run is it's level 1 plus true level 1, so no stat boosting as well.
I'll give you the best.
Plus 0 weapons on NG plus 7.
Second month, baby. E.
I guess I'll just grab this. And what else? Yeah, no hit, of course. Yeah, I would imagine we'd be able to script some bosses still at true level 1, but probably less so than we can even on this run. Maybe? Or maybe not, though, dude. I want to do an all bosses run at some point that I'm not able to script the bosses. Definitely the later game bosses I wouldn't be able to, whereas on this I will be able to. But... oh yeah, I guess we're just going to kill Esgar now, actually. So I need a Bewitching Branch. I guess I never went to this merchant. I probably should have. What run would I do for the most relaxing but fun to run and watch? I don't know. Probably like a no upgrade run or something, maybe. Yuri, thanks, dude. Yeah, the 50-50 chance getting pulled down the Elden Ring rabbit hole. Yeah, that's true. People have told me that. Let's go on Jeremy. Unique Elden Ring problems doing... but it's not even too much damage, necessarily.
Maybe.
It's also that you have so many tools that you can stun bosses easily. You can enter bosses with stealth active and they don't see you. And so there are all these combinations of things that make it possible, even at low levels, to just avoid fighting bosses, kind of. Which makes it fun, but at the same time... I've kind of done that a few times now. So, Lordran, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Juker, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And Reese, thanks for the 2-year Prime sub as well. Just get a couple of these, maybe. Oh, I wonder if the save has the Great Bow on it. Oh, yes. Okay, so I've decided... that I'm going to get the Erdtree Great Bow. I think. Now, basically, my options are just the normal great bow, which is in this tower, or the Erdtree great bow. I feel like it's probably a similar amount of time to go get it. But the Erdtree great bow makes the running section a bit easier because I take out the chariot. But, I mean, I don't really have to do it. I'm sure I have an Esgar save here. Just load it. Bats, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Oh. It's not Esgar. Hello? Did I... Dude, I think I... Oh, man, I think I messed up. I think I went to make a Gary save, and I just got it mixed up with Esgar or something. Whoops. Okay, well, there must be one here. I usually make a lot of saves for stuff, so... Maybe like here. No, it's not that I can't find it. It's I literally deleted it. Okay, so this was a save I was testing getting it. Basically, it's pretty simple. I just come up here. This guy doesn't seem to be able to get out of this, so... Blast him. Wait for this guy to stop being an absolute clown. Thank you. And then we get Erdtree great bow, and it like, what I was thinking is that it makes this running section a little bit less, it makes it a little bit less scary because I do kill a bunch of the enemies down here. And so I don't need to worry about the guy coming up and blasting me, so. Dragon Scale Blade is very good for basically everything. Okay, does this have the great bow on it? Okay, it does. Seems like a reasonable save. No, I didn't try the new Souls-like. But it's just the demo, right? Because I saw some people playing it. Looks interesting. I'll probably try it. But it's just a demo, right? Can anyone confirm that? I thought it was just a demo. Oh. Whoops. that was actually just my... Yeah, okay, just demo, yeah. I guess that's the one problem with how I have my capture card set up. Okay. Game drops 27th of March. I'll probably give it a, like, I'll probably play it. I don't see why I wouldn't. Maybe we can try out the demo at some point, too. Who's, so it's called Kazan, like, wait, what's the full title? Who's it made by? Yeah, I'm still planning on doing No Hit Wukong for sure. First Berserker Kazan. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll play that like tomorrow or something, just for a bit. Or depending on how long the demo is, I guess. And we're gonna do on Esgar, we're doing the patented great bow strat here. Patented. Wukong's not really a Souls-like game, but it's just an action game. But yeah, it's really good. I did Deathless on it. I would like to do no hit on it as well. It's gonna be tough. Dude, these imps crouching under my attacks. Is Gary with stealth ox? No, Gary's simple actually, because I can use what I learned from that, 3 hours of Gary testing that one day, earlier last year, I guess. And yeah, so that was the main thing that pushed me over the edge of getting the Bolt of Grandsax. Because basically you walk in, he doesn't aggro to you because it's some weird thing that I, discovered a while ago, right? He doesn't aggro, and I should probably make a proper save name here. Yeah, he doesn't aggro, and you just blast him with the bolt. That's it. Simply do that. Okay, let me remake this save file. It's actually Esgar save file. And where you're doing this strategy. Kind of need to listen here. So you hear that? They just broke the bone piles. If someone hasn't seen this strat, which it's not a very It's not a not a lot of people know about this strat, I don't think, because I don't know. You're like, what the hell is going on here? But simply, I don't know. Enemy felled. Okay. Zen, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. One of my favorite strats. Yeah. Yeah. That's how you kill Esgar. So yeah, basically how that works is the dogs are just normal enemies. So normally for boss fights, the actual bosses need to be activated somehow, usually just by entering the fog gate, right? And then they get activated, and then their AI turns on, and they start attacking or whatever. The dogs in the Esgar fight are just normal enemies, so they don't get activated by the fog gate. Oh yes, we actually have to go get a somber or a smithing 7 down here. Can't really see anything. So yeah, the dogs are activated already, basically. And the great bow has enough sound where the dogs can hear it from their position inside the arena. And so because they're activated, because they can hear the sound, they start walking towards the sound. All of this, by the way, the boss AI is not activated, obviously, because I haven't entered the fog gate. And so basically the dogs walk all the way to the entrance. You bewitching branch through the fog gate. and then you get them both, and then, you know, they just kill the boss, basically. Yeah, I discovered that on my bow-only run. So what happened was I was using Golden Vow arrows to buff me because it was, I don't know, it just made sense. And so I was about to go fight Gary, and then I was using Golden Vow arrows at the start. And so what you do with the Golden Vow arrows, you shoot them at the ground, and then you get buffed with Golden Vow, the Ash of War version. And then what happened was I did that, and I walked into the Gary boss arena, or sorry, the Esgar boss arena, and then I noticed, wait, why are the dogs, like, why are they so far up right now? It's because they heard the great bow, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then, yeah. Okay, so what we have to do here to get this one is beat this guy up and then throw. Use branches, then enter the fight should be... Yeah, Team Hitless wouldn't allow that strat because they don't allow you to kill bots from outside the arena, but obviously I've established I don't really care. Somber 6. Yeah, Giant Crusher I was thinking about on this run, but I think Zweihander I think is going to be the play. Well, the rule makes sense, I guess, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. How many hours do I have on Elden Ring? I have 4,300, I think, or something like that. Okay, so we need one more Smithing 6, which is just down here. Number 6, plus 20. Yeah, plus 21. You can get it. Can you get a plus 21? You might be short 1.8, but I'm pretty sure you can get a plus 21. Or sorry, 1.7. But even if you can, it's not worth the extra time to go get another 6 7s. It's too many. No, 10,000 hours would kind of be insane. The game hasn't been out long enough for that, I feel like. Probably getting more strength wouldn't hurt anything. Gotta drop some runes as well. But let's just see if I need it, though. That's the main thing. Do I actually need that strength? They're plus 20. We don't need that.
Gino,
I also have Red Feather, which I haven't really been using at all. Dude. Caveat, thanks so much for the 12,000 bits, dude. What the hell, man? Thanks so much, dude. You do not need to do that. I'm glad you're having a great day, though, dude. I appreciate that, man. That's insane, dude.
The advocate is the sword of the soldier.
Also, Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits as well, dude. Thanks so much, you guys. Also, Andy, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well. Man, that's insane, dude. Thanks so much, you guys. Okay, so Sewer Moke. Let me just see. I wrote down what to do. I don't really... second pew right, apparently.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if I should remake my save that I have for it. I probably shouldn't. I'm sure my other save is good. Recycle, thanks, dude. Also, Rayan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Ruff, thanks for the 10-month resub as well.
How are you, Gino?
I'm doing pretty good, dude. Thanks for asking. Okay, so we do all the buffs. We got the shackle, so we go in. think I do that again. I don't think that was right, but like that obviously works. So I'm supposed to do determination, treasure 2.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, R1 plus or post. Okay, I mean either one works, I guess. Okay. Zeus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Okay, Knights Cavalry. Okay, so at this point, I mean, I was just, like, at this point, we're just killing bosses, dude. One thing I need to decide is when do I start using the Bolt of Grand Sacks, though?
Maybe.
That's the question at this point.
Hi, Gino.
I'm not
How
sure.
are you?
Yokumaz, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. We have a lot of money as well, but... Get some strength, maybe? We're going to be respecking later anyways, but... I'm just going to hang on to it, because I don't need to use it yet. Just see how far we can go without needing to do anything. You know what? It's not even worth using the physic on this guy. The last hit was a headshot, yeah. Oh, wait, I guess I need the physic if I'm going to use Howl. Like, the Zweihander is just a really good moveset overall for most things in the game. That's another reason I kind of want to go with it, right? Because, like, I'm not going to... On previous runs, I've spent lots of time trying to script bosses like the Knights Cavalries and stuff, but I'm just going to fight them like that, dude. Simply. Yeah, it's kind of like Fire Knight Greatsword, I guess. Which I will not use on this run. I was thinking about it, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Donnie, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Thanks, Donnie. But yeah, my original plan for this route was basically, you know, figure out how to get through Caelid, right? So Altus and then Caelid, and then just enter the DLC after that, and then go get the chicken leg, Bloodfiend's arm. But the thing that's stopping me from doing that is that I kind of want to do something different than that route. Damn, nice headshot. Okay, let's just go somewhere. What did I test next? I guess Bellbearing Hunter. I don't know. The order is... I'll determine the order once I'm finished testing every boss and figuring out what I want to use on them. I do know I want to use the Bolt of Grand Sacks for Gary. But I'm not sure where else. Maybe Tricia or Trisha, whatever it is, I can use it there. I don't need it, though. Stormblade works just fine there. Wormface is weak to lightning, so probably want to use it there as well. I don't really know who else even. Probably maybe the Crucible duo, I guess, or could be okay there. We got 4, so 18 bosses left in Altus. I mean, it seems like a lot, but it's what do we want to do on Lance Yaks on this run? I didn't think about that. I'm probably not going to use Siluria's Tree. Cheese with Stormblade? Yeah, Stormblade probably would be good there. I've never been to Europe, no. Oh, I was fighting the Bellbring Hunter. What am I? Let's go fight him. Yeah, Zweihander would be good as well.
Is accustomed well.
Pretty sure I don't even need buffs for this strat, but... Commander Standard is a stronger effect, ish, but Golden Vow, Ash of War lasts a bit longer. So, yeah, unless, I don't know, I usually prefer just Golden Vow spell the most. Really? I definitely want this, though. Makamazi, thanks so much for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, Golden Vow, I mean, it's still weaker than Commander Standard, I think, right? But the Commander Standard, I believe, is 20%. Golden Vow Incant is, I think, 15. But getting that extra, I don't know, extra 50 seconds on it or whatever, feel like is better for most things, unless you're trying to one-shot bosses. I feel like I should test the bolt here. I tested it a little bit, but Stormblade works fine, though. I'm pretty sure it's consistent, so maybe I just do that. Just stick to what already works fine. Oh, really? Golden Vow does not stack with Commander Standard now. Okay. So, I haven't leveled up here. I think when I was testing this before, I leveled up, and it is important that I have enough damage. I need to kill Tricia in 3 hits, basically, or else it's not fast enough, which I think I can. And stealth doesn't work on this boss either, so. And then I don't really know. Like, I could go Zweihander here, or I could go with the... I could go with the Rapier as well. Just Stormblade this guy, but... Okay, so that's simple enough. Yeah, dude, I was totally thinking Esgar, and I meant Gary, dude. So I overwrote the save. But at this point, for Gary, I was thinking the respec should probably happen. Because I don't have access to rot pots to do the cheese. The cheese is kind of slow anyways, and I don't have good incants or anything like that. But the bolt makes it really simple, so... Let's see if I have enough to do all this. I mean, I've got like 300k here, so... Okay, so the larval tier would be the one here. But not unseen form and not... Or wait. Well, so we don't have access to Assassin's Gambit yet because it's in Volcano Manor, or it's in Gelmir, which I haven't gone to yet. We're doing Regionlocked. And yeah, that's why. Yeah, we have Lightning Spear. I don't have a Faith build, though. So my Lightning Spear damage is pretty bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You're a demon.
Pray.
Some of these. Condidon, thanks so much for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. What can you use to kill Godskin without sleeping pots? Or the Godskin duo? I don't know, usually something like Rot Breath people can use, and you can shoot it through pillars. I don't know. Sorcery's good. So we have a +6 seal. I'm gonna get it to +12 now. Oh. Actually, no, I guess I need a Somber too. Yeah, Bernal can help quite a bit.
Well, I took you no matter how you're on.
A +12 seal. And the reason is my bolt doesn't quite do enough damage to one-shot, so I need to finish him off with a couple lightning spears. Not really a big deal. It's just because I'm stopping at 40 dex. But... Dude, I mean, I guess I could just go pure dex. I didn't really think about that. Because Y is fine with dex, and obviously, you know, the rapier is as well. I need to test that. I need to see the comparison between the quality setup and the keen one. Okay, anyway, so that's +8. Is most we can get.
Where did he
You got hit by the boss,
my
one hit, can't roll out the next hit.
Thou
Yeah, enemies
is
do
it
stagger you
doesn't
sometimes, and there are very few, but a couple true combos that boss can do. Like Loretta has probably the highest damage one that I can think of, where you get hit by the first one, and there's nothing you can do to not get hit by the second one. So I was going to do 32. This was initially what I was thinking. Oh boy, I'm much lower level than when I did this before. Let's have those 250k runes sitting there. Yeah, I think I'll try the demo, Miss Raven, probably. Okay. Let's test this damage difference here. So first of all, we swap to a quality infusion.
Maybe.
So 704.
Not ever.
I mean, I kind of wrote down some of the numbers before with similar stats, but I didn't try. I didn't try like a pure dex though. So what's the minimum strength we need? 20? Well, I mean, I guess you can go quite a bit lower, right? We don't really need much strength. We don't need any, I think, right? Our base strength is, I guess, 12. So how much dex could I get to? And I guess, yeah, I was thinking about, Stormhawk Axe as well, but at this point, I think Stormhawk Axe is basically done. I don't think we're going to use this anywhere else. So... Okay, so then... Still want 19. And yeah, we wouldn't level up any... So I guess we hit 67 dex in that case. Okay, anyways, just for testing right now. So we're getting 704 AR. With how much strength? 47 and 40? I probably didn't have, like, the ritual sword on or something. I probably took it off, or I don't know. So, 704. So, this would be... What I said 67 dex, right? Like, I just want the comparison here. Square off is pretty good, but I don't think we need it on this run. Although I do use it in a few spots, so. Okay, so this is worse. Interestingly enough, quite a bit worse. I guess we just keep going with the... Oh, wait, I don't have the right infusion. Oops. Okay, it's still a bit worse. Right now. Okay, anyways, we'll just keep going with the quality infusion then, for now. But, like, I guess, obviously, this makes the bolt a lot better. I wonder how much better, though. Well, I guess I'll just... So we're at 678 AR. It was 678, I think, right? Basically, these are just minimum stats to wield it. I mean, it's barely worse, dude. 664. barely worse. Okay. Do a stance skill only run. Rolanda Cameo gives 45%. Yeah, I was using it on the intelligence only run a little bit. It is a bit awkward to use, but it is very strong. And compensate with a lack of two-ending buff with Jellyfish? Yeah, but you're not really wanting to use Jellyfish Shield with a Zweihander or something, right? And you just can't use it with the Bolt. Okay, so set up here. Maybe I should be adding to the splits, but I can do that later. So we want to go with the lightning tier. Lightning tier. With the plus 12 seal. Oops. We go Giant Hunt. Quality. Quality. This is right. We gotta get rid of some of the extra stuff I have. This is why wouldn't it be fine if you don't need poise damage? But it's just the like you I don't know. One-handing is just not as good with a Colossal. Or I don't know. I guess I like to block cancel, but I guess if I have Jellyfish Shield, I still can. Usually you want poise damage. Okay, so it's important to not use stealth here. And basically the build.
Thanks for all the great streams, Brio Cheer.
Metaloid, thanks so much for the 14-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, one thing I kind of want to put in. Just level strength here. Just to make sure I have enough to 3-shot her. Because what she can do, she can block, unblock the next hit, and then block the third hit. And so you're not getting like the extra counter damage from her getting guard broken. And so that I think that's a situation where she takes the least amount of damage that's possible if she does the blocking RNG, but it does still work out. Obviously, we can make our damage higher with the lightning Scorpion, I guess, if we really needed it, but we shouldn't need it. Okay, Gary. Is Gary with 2 R's? I think it's Garis, but usually, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Sakian, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Simply all we do. Yeah, last time I did this, it took 2 lightning spears to kill him there. Oh, dude, I didn't have the icon. Whoops. That was why. Anyways, yeah, but that strat is more complicated. It's easy to pull off, but there's more than meets the eye right there, I would say. A lot more than meets the eye on that strat. Okay, well, this is basically where I've routed up to, so. So what should we do next? I guess the troll we can do, maybe? The troll into Elmer? Elmer? Also the watchdog and stuff. I'm gonna reorder these once I figure out what the strats all are for the bosses. What are some of the iffy fights I'm concerned about the boss? Well, we're still pretty early in routing this. There isn't really that much I'm concerned about yet. Golden tiers, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Let's go and boost a lot. The troll, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the explosion strat or not. Not sure what I'm gonna do. Share the dock? Yeah, I guess I could. Could share it. It's probably RNG chain, which is just basically randomness in the game. I guess I could maybe bolt him. I could try it. See what's going on in here. Tilgy, congrats, dude. You love to see that. Hopefully that goes well for you. Maybe want to kill these guys, actually. Do I need charge? Oh, yeah. I mean, our damage with it isn't great. You can also sneak past here, sorta. But it's a little... Sneaking past is a little scuffed. Yeah, I'll share the docs after, though. If I remember. That's the big if. What you can kind of do... I guess I don't have the silencing. Master Me, thanks so much for the 32-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, we could cuckery. Quite a few things we can do. Well, but these guys, you need to trigger them first, and then you can. I think. I think this is what I did in the normal all boss and no hit route. I just walked up, threw the thing, and then just stunned after. Neat Frig, it's going pretty well so far, dude. I would say. I mean, when you look at the boss count, it's like, man, this is only the 3rd region, and we're nearly halfway through on bosses, so... Maybe I'll just do that. That seems pretty fine. mean, even if he does this, I'm pretty sure... Does this get him? Yeah, like... These guys do not... I think they only have 65 poise, so... I don't even need to buff for him, really. DS3 no-hit world record back in the days. Ever considered going back? No, definitely not. I feel like that would be not a good use of time for me to go do that. But who knows? Maybe one day I like... Whoops. Maybe one day, but probably not. Not sure why I didn't just do this on the other all bosses no hit. I don't think I fought this guy any particularly early. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's fine. Oh yeah, I did lose a run to this guy, I guess. Yeah, I don't remember how, though. But I do remember it happening. I fought him pretty early, though. Why did I fight him early, man? I don't really remember. Yeah, I remember it was on the path. Oh, because I did Incans build is why. Okay, yeah. Now I remember. Because I was trying to get pest threads. Yeah, and then I totally scuffed the strat. Yeah, because okay, that definitely is correct. And I just had catch flame, so I didn't really have a good way to stun him. I guess I'll write that down. So basically just... One thing that is nice about Unseen Form is you don't have to get off your horse to go cast it. It's quite nice. What class am I most interested in playing next for Convergence? Probably... I don't know, dude. The Godskin class look kind of cool. I do kind of want to go with more melee build, though, next time. The Mystic, maybe? I'm not sure yet. There was that cool Starcaller weapon, but I've already done a Starcaller build, so... how's it going, Chas? No Beast Torch. But usually I just run this anyways. I don't know. Might be a little scary to run it at this point. Oh, this guy hears me, I guess. Or maybe I normally crouch there, actually. Oh, we want to bolt this guy. It is a little different when I don't have Assassin's Gambit. A little bit different. I'm probably worse than Zweihander. Probably not, but I just want to go with something different on this run. And Zweihander's a perfectly viable option too, right? It's not like I'm going with something significantly worse.
Maybe I'll give you the best luck ever.
Good luck on the run, Gino.
Seems fine. Couldn't think of a name. Thanks for the 8-month resub. Thanks, dude. Silent armor. Now the silent armor's in Snowfield. The jump attack one is just jump attack armor. I don't think it does anything else.
Maybe I'll give you the best luck ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Interesting that guy attacks to where he hears you. No, the silent talisman is from the volcano assassinations, right? Which I'm obviously not going to do. Suet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Wait, how did they aggro this time? Just because I sprinted? Hmm. But Bedbound, thanks for the 60-month Prime sub, and Suet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I didn't thank those already. This is Shaded Castle. Usually not too much reason to come here unless you're doing an incantation run. Or you're trying to do all achievements, I guess. I guess there is the cool greatsword here, though. Okay, yeah, I guess I have to stealth there. It's jump R2 is JR2. Yeah. Okay, so this is another boss where stealth doesn't work. Let's just see what the bolt does. I don't think it's going to do much because this guy's kind of tanky. It's probably not going to script him, but we'll just see. This is with no red feather or anything like that either. Not bad damage, obviously. I would rather just fight him melee with this Y-hander and just run up close during that opening thing he does. Probably the smarter move. Yeah, Milsim Prosthesis, yeah, that's what I was saying. If you're an incantation build, that's probably the main reason you'd want to come here. Or if you, well, probably most people come here because this guy's an achievement boss. That would, like, actually be the main... Oh, I have Jugton still. Oops. Doesn't really matter. I still have the wrong physic in, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I guess let's do the to be a mariner.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then I guess there's a watchdog as well. I have, like, some of these labels, like the string, it's just like a boss string, basically, where I want to keep them together. So if I'm swapping orders around, basically it's just telling me if I'm going to swap them, I should move them together, basically. That's what that means. Same with here. Like, just for efficiency purposes, mostly. It's not that I have to do it, but, you know, like, it'd be kind of weird to do Gary and then not do the Invisible Assassin after, right? Just for efficiency, basically. So, Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade, and then... What do we want to put Sacred Order on? Just on something. Like, this guy's gonna die in... Well, actually, we don't even need Sacred Order for this guy. Fine. Never mind. I mean, we could equip it on something, but we don't... It won't do anything for us here. Oops. Frosty, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Oh, I guess I should swap back Physic as well. At some point. Yeah, we want to go Sacred, right? I would assume. If there's another Strength Fatal, it's actually not. It's a quality build, is what it is. So, you're in luck. A rare quality build. Although I've done quality builds before. My All Achievements run was a quality build. So basically, stealth doesn't do anything here. I think I've already messed this up. See, right there is why you want to have your sword in your left hand, because I couldn't have two-handed it because it was in my right hand there, even though I kind of wanted to. Yeah, we'd want to do Sacred Blade back here. And two. Oh. Whoops, I didn't realize I did that, but you know what? It doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter, because I should be able to stun this guy before he moves and then just kill him anyways. So jump attack. This. And he always teleports. But if you have enough poise damage, you can just stun him like that. I probably should. I mean, let's just see how much better Sacred Blade ends up being. That's what I meant to do. Just overwrite the save as well. I mean, it's a little better. Okay, let's compare just quality normal with determination on it. Because if determination gets the kill, then there's no reason to actually do anything, right? There's no reason to swap anything there. Definitely worse damage, but yeah, you know what? It probably does matter. I don't think I've got him here. Okay. So Sacred Blade's good. We'll go Sacred Blade. Okay. Yeah, very, very big difference there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Chico, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. So where I draw the line for Regionlocked, I like basically this ravine down here, I would say is Gelmir. And this is like this is basically, we're definitely still in Altus at this point, but once we get into that ravine is Gelmir. And the game even says you're in Gelmir once you go down there, so. Okay, this is a tricky catacomb. No, I'm just going to take the splits off screen because there's kind of no reason to have them up right now. For the boss, Stormblade probably would work, or the Bolt would work. The boss is in water. We can worry about that later. Yeah, it's a tricky catacomb, but we have the Bolt, so it should be fine. Okay, so we're probably going to want to swap back. Yeah, Stormblade has been serviceable in all the catacombs so far, but I think at this point, it should just be a direct upgrade on killing small enemies. Nice one. wonder if I need to do a full charge for them. And I think there was a strat somebody said to do where you like, maybe it was with this one, stone chunk. I remember also nearly dying in all bosses no hit in this section. I think it's actually nice too. You can use the bolt to make make sound, but I thought it. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. That's not what I meant to do at all. But Curtis, what's up, dude? What's been my favorite stat only run? I don't know, dude. I've kind of liked them all, I think, but. I really don't know. Wonder how the other guy died in one hit. I've liked them all, I think. Yeah, so maybe I kill all these enemies in here, or maybe it's just good enough to sneak. Definitely gonna want this. This is maybe a dungeon I should actually do earlier. Right as soon as we get the bolt. Would make... Really? Oh my god, okay. Interesting. He heard me casting that. Wow. Kinda wild. I didn't realize how much noise this made. This is it's a little tricky to play around this. I didn't actually realize that it made so much noise. Makes a lot of damn noise, dude. Yeah, thunder in a tunnel. I guess that's true. Clavin, good luck on your Deathless run, dude. That wasn't even close. These guys care about that? Cement, thanks for the 5-month resub. And Alexia, thanks for the 13-month resub as well.
Loved your co-op vid with Potassium. Very hilarious. Machino Hive.
Potassium, dude. Yeah, the blobs definitely do damage if they land on you. Because they do the... They grab you, right? They do that whole thing. How much damage can the bolt do against this guy? Knocks him down. If I buffed, I could definitely kill him there. Lots of ways to do this. Just about picking one. I am a little concerned about that zombie section because I'm pretty sure on the successful Alt 207 boss and no hit run, I'm pretty sure one of the guys started trying to grab me pretty late into the run as well. Or maybe it wasn't that late, but a couple hours in, he started trying to grab me and it was not good. Yeah, good old grab and suck attack, exactly. Also, did I just forget about this guy last time? It might be a bit too far away from all of these guys to pull them. That seemed like it did the trick, actually. That seems a lot safer than just... Yeah, I like that more. Seems good. Yeah, we're just routing right now. I guess I could put the routing thing on the screen. No, this isn't we're not a faith build. We have a little bit of faith. Only enough to use Howl. Right now we have Dex and Strength. We're a quality build. That guy's climbing the ladder again. At least I'm pretty sure he was. Okay, so now this part, what do we want to do here? First of all, I should probably level up before going through this dungeon. Just level up some strength. What do I want to do here? Probably not that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Looking good.
Base, thanks for the 7-month resub. Bast, thanks, dude. Wonder if you'd be able to get out a Stormblade spam. Because I can't forget that I have that, but obviously that would be fine right there. I'm sure he would do something about Stormblade. Upgrade and use the pickaxe. Yeah, the pickaxe is really good. Unfortunately, its drop rate's not amazing. Pickaxe is a really good weapon for consort as well. What was I thinking? I was gonna do this, maybe? It could maybe work. Let's go on Great Wolf, by the way, dude. Sleep Pod, I definitely don't need him. I don't want to waste him here. Oh, I pulled him somehow. Maybe I wasn't credited. Like if I just go in here and Stormblade this guy, can he do anything? That's actually hilarious that he can't even block in time. I do have the best luck. That is a good point. Why Regionlocked instead of level 1? Mainly because Regionlocked gets rid of... So even if you're doing level 1, you still have a big setup on the run, right? If you're trying to do it in the path of least resistance, where you still go and get your plus whatever weapon, get highly upgraded, and then start fighting stuff. Regionlocked, you just start fighting stuff immediately. What about if he's facing me directly? Oh my god, dude, Stormblade is very good. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Started watching NFL and have a bias for the Senators. This is your fault.
Mel, thanks for the 8-month resub. Do you mean NHL? Or is there a new NFL team I'm not aware of? But yeah, you gotta love the Sens, dude. The Sens they're coming alive this season. Stormblade on Lanedell Knight, or I'll just Stormblade on Knight. I feel like I've made at least 2 Sens fans, which is pretty good, dude. It's not bad, considering I'm an Elden Ring streamer. At least 2. Why only Regionlocked and not also level 1? Yeah, I could do that as well. I was saying maybe eventually. Okay, so I don't know if we can stealth this boss, actually. I probably can. Never really tried. All right, I'm at 3 then. Yeah, I'm at least 3. They gotta start paying me commission, dude. Surely. Okay, well, let's see the bolt. First of all, let's see stealth. I'm not sure if I can stealth here. Did I make a save? I may have made a save, but I didn't name it. Watchdog. And Altus. Yeah, let's just see if stealth works here. I don't know. Usually, I fight this guy pretty early. Okay, stealth does work. Really, the only way I want to use the bolt is if it's going to one-shot these bosses, which this guy, I don't think it's going to one-shot. Come on. You might hear this. We just don't have the setup to one-shot boss at this point. Try Stormblade. The thing with Stormblade is that we don't have it highly upgraded. It's only at plus 13 right now, which is not bad. But compare that to our plus 20 Zweihander. Well, let's try Stormblade. Stormblade may do the trick. I guess I could put Lightning Scorpion there. Yeah, Crystal Dart's not a bad idea, actually. That would work out. FPS unlocking allowed teamless rows. I have no clue, actually. No idea. There's something about using Stormblade on these watchdogs. It must just be some input read, but every time you do that, they always do their jump attack like that. Every time. All 3 watchdogs so far have always done their jump attack. Which is pretty handy because it can avoid some very annoying attacks, especially on the mage version of the watchdog in Liurnia. So that also works fine. That's probably what I'll end up doing, because I'm sure that'll happen every single time. At least that's it happens on all the other ones. So I guess what do we do? Basically just... Stormblade. Simply do that. Yeah, until it doesn't do that. It's... I think my strat on the Impaler Catacomb Watchdog... Actually, you know what? I think I just... I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure I kill the Imp still. Okay. Who should we do next? I guess... Wormface, maybe? We have Wormface, Sanguine Noble, Apostle, Lanciax, Assassin. Let me just write them all down. Wormface. Usually, Wormface into Apostle makes sense. The duo Crystallion's already dead, though. Which is, like, normally I'd go Wormface, Crystallion duo. Or something. Yeah, he does have a ranged attack as well, but like I said, it's using Stormblade on these bosses just kind of forces them to do that. It's just an input read thing, I guess, where they do that jump attack, so... But yeah, if he did that lightning attack instead, that would be a problem. So I'll have to test that more to make sure, but... I have these difficulty / danger is not really something that matters all too much. It was more for when I was doing all just normal all bosses no hit so that I could organize the bosses to do all the easiest and safest bosses at the end. In this case, it doesn't really matter that much, but I'm still gonna... I'll still do it. Watchdogs. Guess that's probably right. And then maybe I'll organize these at the end to do, you know, maybe I'll do Elmer sooner or like up here somewhere. Apostle. We have the Sanguine Noble. We have Lanciax. Crucible Duo, we have the Duelist. Sewer Moog's dead, Elmer's dead. Morgott is alive. Is that it? There's probably someone I'm forgetting, but... Oh, yeah. Miranda plus Omen Killer. Usually I would do that after the... I'd usually do that after the Falling Star Beast, but in this case, we want to go upgrade and stuff after the Falling Star Beast, so we don't need to. Just do that whenever. Guess I should also add into Lightning Talisman. Oh, Miranda. Whoops. Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
You know what? I guess it's probably fast to go from here.
Kiss less than 3.
Two Fools, thanks for the 14-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. All right, on this one, we are almost definitely going to want to go with the Bolt. Unless we can get a stun. Mirando, dude. Yeah. Legendary boss. Yeah, what if we just go for a stun instead? Might work out. Altus and Gelmir are different regions, yeah. I just think if you include Gelmir, first of all, it's a pretty distinct area. But it's just way too big of an area. I'd rather have more choices to make of where I want to go. Okay, well, let's just see what the Bolt does. But... I mean, Gelmir's a little small, I guess, but it's not really that small. Still a good number of bosses there, and you have the Legacy Dungeon, too. Okay, so obviously kill these guys first. Boss might hear this, though. I'd rather not. Oh. Okay. There's still one more guy around the side, but that's okay. I mean, Gelmir, like, think about the boss that Gelmir has, right? You've got, Kindred of Rot Duo. You have a Magma Worm. You have Margot. And then you have Maggie? I don't remember. You have the Red Wolf of the Champion. You have the Falling Star, full-grown Falling Star Beast. You have the Tree Spirit, Godskin Noble, and Rykard and Abductor Duo. Like that's a good amount of bosses compared to some of the other regions. Like Haligtree, for example, has only got 2, right? It's mid-size. Probably just made a save, but... And we still have Red Feather. If I really needed it, we could use it somewhere. I'm trying to not use it just to be more efficient. I don't think I've used it anywhere except for one spot on this run where I can set it up basically on the way. Okay, let's see this damage. I'm going to try to free him this. Because you definitely want to hit the head here. Okay, beautiful. That's exactly what I'd like to see. Boss is very weak to lightning. Now, how can I, like, actually one-shot, though? I just need a tiny bit more damage, dude. And Red Feather, it wouldn't be worth it for that little thing. Is there a better angle? Is this a better angle? Oh, yeah, the Scorpion Charm. Ah, yes, Scorpion Charm. Instead of what? Probably instead of the Scar Seal, but I need it to wield the weapon, though. You're like that? Could be better. Because the Scorpion Charm is like 12.5%, I think. Whereas just Ritual Sword is only 10%. Okay. Okay, that's good. Ritual for lightnings. Okay. Yeah, still a nice one shot still, considering only 40 decks. And not a very good build either right now. I guess we'll go do Sanguine Noble next. I feel like that's fine to do. Sanguine Noble on these runs is always just walk in and just blast him. Should be pretty simple. Oh, but you know what though? I guess if we are going to enter DLC early on this run, then we would want to do the Magnus on the way here. Want to kill Magnus. I'm gonna do it. I don't know, like I probably wouldn't kill him, but I'll just ditch the invasion a couple times. Because we don't really have a good build to kill him on this, so. Oh, and I have no Beast Torch as well. Okay. I don't really like no Beast Torch so much. Really? Problem is, you need to do this 3 times. Oh yeah, normally I would run Burrow. Forgot I'm supposed to run behind the wall first. Surprised there's not a mod that makes Magnus wear jeans. I am not surprised. Yeah, you can beat him as well, or you can just do 3 invasions. Like I said, we don't really have anything good to kill him with on this right now, so just doing 3 is easier. Well, we're just routing the run okay, sir, right now, so there's nothing to count at this point. I really do not like not having Beast Torch here. Okay. Do you sleeve him like Magnus, you're saying? Yeah, you could, but... But I mean... I don't think that's going to do very much. I should've... I don't think I made a save for that, dude. If I drop an item... Let's say I drop an item up here. I'm gonna have to do these invasions again. It should put me back where I dropped that item. Holy shit, dude. Going insane, dude. Yeah, see, so I do want to put it in a good spot that I'm not going to get destroyed right when I spawn. Dude, he's actually outplaying me majorly here. This is insane. I'm not going to do this. There's actually no point, right? Because, well, I guess there could be a point. I'll just do it for now. I'm not actually sure if I'm going to do this quest or not. Just because if we wanted to go to the DLC, nah, I guess, I don't know. Since we're doing all bosses region lock, I can't just go kill Nile and then come back really quick. But I don't think there's a need to rush the DLC on this run anymore. Because like I said, my initial plan was to go get Blood Fiend's arm in the DLC as soon as possible. But I don't think I'm going to need to do that, so... Okay, so this is the Sanguine Noble. Probably safe. If I had the correct Physican, let's see if I have the right Physican, if it one-shots him. Yeah, Blood Fiend's arm is arguably the best weapon in the game. No, I don't think Blood Fiend's arm is boring, but I did already use it on an all bosses run. I think at this point, like, people kind of just say something's boring when it's been used a lot. Also, I never noticed. Look at my feet through the ground here. What the hell? Weird. Okay, so this is correct physic now. It's like saying the balls are boring, right? Which I would definitely say is not true. I think having the balls being the meta is pretty fun because it's a fast weapon that has some downside, which is the range. And so it's fun, but because people always use it, it's like, oh, it's kind of boring now because I've already just used it too much or something. Okay, I mean, just simply... Simply... An R1 is probably fine if I need it, but... Okay. Fossil. But yeah, I think it's good. It's more fun to have a meta weapon like the Iron Balls or Starfist compared to the Sellsword Twin Blades in DS3 because the Sellsword Twin Blades in DS3 have no weakness on them. There's nothing wrong with them. They're basically just perfect and the best weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the
Their range is good. They're really quick. They have some decent... Poise damage isn't really a big deal in DS3, but they have some poise damage. They're just so versatile for everything. And there's basically no boss where there's anything better in Dark Souls 3. Whereas in this game, you know, first of all, you have a number of weapons that you could easily consider the best. But then, yeah, there's downsides to all of them. Like, Blood Fiend's arm has the insane damage and poise damage, but it's slow. And even its range isn't that great. It's fine, but it's not amazing. The main thing is that it's a colossal, so it's slow. The Starfist, insane damage, insane poise damage, but they have very little range, and you're gonna have a hard time hitting bosses a lot of the time, right? Valhalla, thanks so much for the 28-month resub, dude. What else is there? I mean, you know, something like Lion's Claw, I wouldn't say that's as meta as those other two things, but I guess the downside of Lion's Claw is what? It's just a bit slower, like a little bit slower than some other options. Well, Bloodhound's Fang isn't meta for a run like this. It's a speedrun meta weapon because its damage is good and it's quick to get, but very few people do no-hit runs with Bloodhound's Fang simply because it's just not as good. It's just not as good as a lot of other weapons. For this application, I still think it's one of the best weapons in the game overall because it's so good on a normal playthrough, but yeah. Like, honestly, on a run like this, I probably wouldn't even consider it for anything over most other things that I have. Where should I make the save, actually? I'm just back here. I mean, this is gonna... I don't even need to make a save for this guy. Like, the strat on this guy's the same every time, basically. Just buff and sleep. Yeah, Bloodhound Fang is... It is a... Like I said, I usually consider it a top 5 weapon. When it comes to what we're doing right now, no-hit stuff, it's still really good, but it's worse than other things. Okay, so that's pretty simple. Okay, now Lanciax will be a tough fight, most likely. I think Lanciax is a boss we're probably going to want to do much earlier. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the Deathbird. There's a Deathbird here as well that I forgot about. Which is just kind of, you just do wherever, I guess, right? Yeah, like, Zweihander is a really good weapon on Lanciax. But I'm not sure if I want to fight ranged or not. It's a big question. Have I ever considered playing Elden Ring? I don't really like those types of games, so I have not. Or I thought about it, but I just don't like that type of game. Ranged can be safer. It depends. Like, if we can find a script, that'd be the safest thing. I'm not sure how good Stormblade would be. I think it'd be pretty good, but the projectile might be a little slow. I think a determination charged R2 to the headshot that we can get on the opening would do a lot of damage. There was the strat I used in my first all boss no hit run with the beast jaw was really bad. It basically, I just sat down here when the boss just kept trying to walk against the wall, and then I just range killed. It was not a good strat. Not what I want to do here. Actually, wait. So let's first just see this Y-hander damage, see what the fight would look like. Grafted Greatsword's an insane weapon. One of the best weapons in the game, probably. Well, it's an A-tier weapon for sure. Not really because its damage is that amazing. It's good damage and stuff. It unfortunately doesn't have the poke, which is the better Colossal Sword moveset, but it has an insane Ash of War, so. And everyone knows it for giving all the buffs with all the stats, but
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
it also gives you
What do you
basically
use
a
for your
better
own
version
spin
of
split and
Endure,
death counters?
which is why I think it's so good, or what really puts it over the top. I mean, it could be an S tier even, potentially. Rimrob, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. It's probably an A+, I would say. Do this. Okay. So probably want to land a charge R2 here. Good damage. Now this is where I'm thinking our big hit will come in. We might be able to script this fight actually with that kind of damage. I'm sure we can. If I cast determination before going in or something. Dude, a scripted Lanciax. I was not expecting. I mean, I guess it's not guaranteed yet, but it's certainly looking like that's what's about to be happening. Wow.
Weapon tier list
Beautiful.
when?
5k damage to the dome ski, dude. Melvin, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I'm gonna do a weapon tier list. Once I've done all the weapon class runs, and I want to do another one soon. But yeah, once I've done those, I'll have used every weapon in the game, and then I'll make the big tier list, I think. And I'll probably, I don't know, I've been thinking about it. I think it'd make a lot of sense to do one for somber weapons and one for smithing stone weapons, because it is a lot different comparing them. Mainly because of the Ashes of War. Ashes of War make a big difference for should have two-handed. Not ideal. I mean, I missed the headshot as well. This would be scary because the fire deflection makes this not good. Yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to run away for that. Definitely, you normally dodge into that. Yeah, all weapon tier lists would take a while, probably. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure if I should separate them, but just being able to put Ashes of War on so many weapons in the game makes it hard to rank weapons, because I still think it's an accurate ranking, but a weapon like the Prelate's Hammer, for example, right? If you didn't allow swapping the Ash of War on that thing, it would be a simply bad weapon. It'd probably be a C- or a D+ tier weapon. Probably a D tier weapon, actually. But because you can swap the Ash of War and put on something like Lion's Claw, it becomes an A+ weapon after that. Right? So that's why it's tough to rank stuff sometimes. It's such a huge advantage that the Smithing Stone weapons have over Somber Stone weapons. You can take a weapon that, if that was a weapon in Dark Souls 3, it would simply be, like I said, it would be a D tier weapon in the game. My Knight's Resolve wore off. No, I definitely not do an Ash of War tier list instead. Definitely not. And doing, a lot of people suggest do a tier list based on the weapons as they come, but that's not a useful tier list at all, right? Because then imagine someone sees that and they go, "Oh yeah, you know, Prelate's Hammer is a shitty weapon. I should never use it." And then they go watch my Prelate Hammer no hit run and they're like, "Dude, what is this? Like, this is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen." So it's simply inaccurate, I think, if you don't include the possibilities for swapping Ashes of War, because that is part of what makes a weapon good in this game, is if it works well with something else. So yeah, just doing the weapons on their own I don't think would be a good idea. I don't think it'd be an accurate tier list. So basically, I'm going to compare the weapons in the versatility of the Ash of War that you can put on them. Sort of. That will be one of the main things. Dude, the determination's just running out. And so yeah, basically that does mean that somber weapons will be disadvantaged. But that's how it works, right? That's just how it works in the game. How many good weapons are good because of Knight's Resolve or Lion's Claw? A lot. Basically all of the big weapons in the game are good because of that. 100%. Like I said, I think Prelate's Hammer is a perfect example of a weapon that if you just rank the weapon as is, it's a D tier weapon, because the R1s are slow, as with, you know, all the Colossals, but I mean, it's still okay with R1s. The charged R2 on it is unique, but bad, very slow. It has a few use cases, but it's pretty bad. And the Ash of War that it comes with, Prelate's Charge, is a terrible Ash of War. So it would be a D+ tier weapon probably, and you just use it to do R1s. That's it. But yeah, like I said, I just don't think that's accurate anymore, because if you say that weapon's bad, it's obviously not bad when you build it correctly. How do I do this so that I can... Maybe I got to start from further up or something. Oh. I don't want that either. And so kind of what ends up happening is that there are very few bad weapons in this game. At least bad weapons that are Smithing Stone weapons that you can swap the Ash of War on. Very few bad ones, which is cool. I think that's a good thing, but... Where's that line? Yeah, like, I mean, try to think of a weapon that... I guess a flail, maybe? The flails aren't great, but they're not terrible if you dual wield them. But when I just think of the spears, right? There are a few bad spears. But then you can put just such good Ashes of War on them, like Impaling Thrust. Most of them just come with, which is nice. But Ice Spear, Giant Hunt, like things that... You know, maybe if you didn't have any Ashes of War on them at all, they would be kind of not very good. But you can, so... But yeah, I think an Ash of War ranking would also be a good idea. And kind of combine them, right? Okay, I should make this, I think. I'm not sure how much I like this strat. But yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Branter. Yeah, doing Somber and Smithing Stone separate. I think it would make some sense, but... I don't know if there's really a point, though. Hitting the head first? Yeah, I could try that. Does seem like there would be a moment you could try to hit the head, but... If a lightning spawns right on you, that's what I'm the most concerned about right now. Just the lightning coming in. Seems like there's a moment here where you could... Yeah, you can hit the head, but there's no way that's safe. With the lightning. I'm just trying to come up with a consistent strat here. How much would Bolt do? Yeah, Bolt probably wouldn't be great, but worth trying, I guess. We don't have the lightning tier, but let's just see, just to compare. I mean, Zweihander's almost a perfect weapon on this boss, right? Weak to thrust with determination, whereas lightning I don't think is great here. Let's just try it. Yeah, I mean, kind of what I expected. Be bad. I think Stormblade would be pretty good too, but there's no way it's script. What to do? Or yeah, maybe there's a better solution though than what I'm thinking for that tier list. Could just be a better solution. Oh, I still landed that. That's kind of insane. Look pretty good. Maybe there's a better solution. Not to this strat. I'm just saying for the tier list thing. So it looks like I want to run through these bushes, dismount, charge R2. Charge R2 and then maybe tap R2, and that gives me enough time to get out here. It's just the random lightning. That's the scary part here. Luck onto the head. Missed the head. Oh, that bit. You guys see that bit? Gigantic counterhead, I think. Must have been what that was. Really too bad they decided to put this fight on a slope because it's the more fun. If you compare this fight to Fortisax, this fight is more fun, I would say. If it wasn't on a big slope. But it is, so. Alright, so distance is obviously... Distance was the reason I whiffed that charge dart too. I was just at the wrong distance. If I missed the head, would I run away? I'm not sure yet. I mean, the problem with some of these fights and staying and fighting is that fire deflection is a possibility. That's the problem. Whoops. More fun than Fortisax, like comparing a flu to a regular cold. Yeah, like, that's a good point. Not a bad point. Oh, really not what I meant to do. Like, it's going uphill better because I keep missing underneath. So maybe trying to go uphill is better. Doesn't that seem like I'm in a much worse spot to hit, but then it hits anyways? Really, dude? Smoke, thanks so much for the 6-month resub, dude. Thanks so much, man. It's like I have to stay closer to the boss than I am. Kind of weird.
Oh my god, dude!
Smoke it. Thanks for gifting 5 subs as well, dude. Thanks so much, man. If I try going more down, I don't know. Maybe getting a bit closer, even? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, free aim higher? Like, how high can I... can't really aim that high. Yeah, maybe free aiming is more consistent, though. Yeah, this is the Zweihander. Or the Zweihanda. So that my German viewers don't get mad at me. Yeah, it's almost like I want to be like behind the neck, dude. Kind of weird. I would reset this for sure if that happened. Dude, I took like one German, what was that site called? I got sponsored by them and then everyone said to do German. And I took one session of German. So surely I'm an expert. I didn't say that badly, though. There's no way I said that badly, because last time people said I said it pretty well. I'm not, like, maybe I don't know. Maybe the mic didn't pick up the T sound well enough. Okay. This is the easier way to deal with that attack, but dodging into it's better. Thomas, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Man, what do I do? This is tough. Yeah, the head hitbox on these ancient dragons is very small. And I mean, the unfortunate thing is that I can't... I can't just go to the same spot every time because of the random lightning. Yeah, exactly. That's what people were telling me when I was taking that thing. It's like, instead of like a Z sound, it's TSW, sorta. I don't know if Red Feather would do anything here. Yeah, use Smoke Shackle. Oh my god, I was slow there, but I mean, I wasn't that slow. The instant lightning. Ah, dude, that's so annoying. Maybe I get far away and then I free aim it. Because usually when I'm fighting Lanciacs and that attack starts happening, I go quite far away. Oh yeah, no, I meant V. Sorry, I didn't mean W. Yeah, TSV, which is what I said. I was like, it's Zweihanda, which I don't think is too bad. I'm sure it's not great, but... Probably at least a passing grade on it, surely. We're pretty well upgraded here. Damage is not the issue. This is just I'm testing for. Oh boy, that's why you never do that follow up because it's so damn slow. Freedom seems better, dude. I don't think the lock on is really helping me too much. In English. No, if I'm saying it in normal, like in my normal accent and just normal stuff for me, I'm just gonna read it as I would say it in English. Zweihander. It's the Zweihander. But I mean, I don't know. Fuck, dude. Clearly there's a better way to jump up here. Anyways, it's okay. That part is the easier part. But this is really far away. Roll in. Okay, still good. Still good. Oh, yeah. Well, how's the... What is the A with the 2 dots on? Well, I guess you can't chat what it sounds like. Or yeah, I guess you kind of can. I thought it was like an aw sound. Maybe I'm just... I could just be misremembering. Do I run into this? I'm a little far. But yeah, someone was saying they didn't realize how much went into these runs. They just watched it on YouTube or something. I think that's most people. That's why I get so many questions when I'm routing stuff, or so many people think when I'm doing stuff like this, they're like, oh, why didn't they count that as a hit? Like, or why didn't he count that as a hit? He got hit there. Like, probably 90+% of the time, I am routing runs and practicing rather than attempting the run. Like, it's not like it's not just one day I wake up. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do region locked all bosses no hit today. And then I just start attempting it, right? Pronounce like the A in land. Really? So it's like the same? Interesting. Oh, okay. I got that wrong for some reason. Dude, why is it so hard to get up here? Maybe I should go this way. Just do this. The real concern is making sure I get hit off with determination this first hit. Which, that's a slower path, I guess. Free aim seems consistent, though. I wish the trigger wasn't... it's so annoying how close it is. I can... I was up there. Will the reading for the run be publicly available? I mean, people keep asking me to show the spreadsheet, which I guess I will, if that many people want it. I don't think it would be that useful to people, but I mean, yeah, I guess you could follow it for your own run if you really wanted to. Where is this line, dude? It must be the outer one, right? Why is it so hard to jump up? So hard to jump up here. Torrent. Yeah, them seeing my email, that's fine. I just use my, the one I have on my, listed on my Twitch anyways. Or, actually, I guess it's not that one, but it's the one I used to list there. Because doing that is just not really working out every time. Patreon paywall. Dude, insane idea. Insane hyper monetization. Okay, maybe I got a little close there. Yeah, the issue is that if I get caught on something, then the termination runs out by the time I get there. Okay, well, wait a second. What if I do this? What if I don't even... I mean, I guess that's maybe where Red Feather would help a little bit. What if I just don't even do it, dude? What if I do this? Termination here. Do I actually need that other hit? Red Feather would kill there. Yeah, I'm gonna start my course on how to beat Souls games, dude. My $100 per episode course on Patreon. Huge idea. How to beat Dark Souls 1, and it's only like a small part of the game for $100. Great idea. It's definitely what I would want to do. What do they call that? There's a site where you do that stuff, right? I don't remember what it's called. I don't know. Oh yeah, just masterclass, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Hustlers Universe. Oh boy. Dude, this, I don't know. This clearly is not good enough right now. $100 per attack combination. Dude, not even that, per animation. And then we're really talking. Yeah, it's called a scam, exactly, yeah. That was kind of the point. Any ideas here? Because I don't really know, dude. It's just the random lightning doesn't allow this to work consistently. Just simply fight and win. Yeah, there are sites where you can buy Elden Ring items. I don't know if they were scams. Well, I don't know if they were not... I think they were sites that were actually giving people the items that they were buying, but think about, okay, if you want, this is what they were doing. Okay, so you'd have a character. I mean, maybe they had some console saves. Maybe that's, like, I guess I'm sure they had console too, but Basically, all they were doing was just duping items and then just giving it to people and charging. Like, it's not... You should never buy that, obviously. Yeah, we can try Stormblade, I guess. Just see. But yeah, if you don't need to buy items. Like, if it's on PC, they 100% would just cheat engine the item and then just give it to you online or something. But in console, they would just dupe. Which you can just do with online, right? You make a save file, you get your friend. Stormblade's pretty bad. Yeah, you just make a save file and then you give it to another account or whatever, and then you just load that save file and just keep doing that, right? That's how you can dupe items on console, and that's what they would do, and they would just sell those items, basically. Which is insane, like, for real money. Hopefully no one bought that, but I'm sure some people did. Just the lightning, I don't... Maybe I need to bait out the other attack. I haven't tried that. Many people wailed. Wailing on Elden Ring, dude. It's insane. Yeah, this is not really a great attack. I mean, maybe I just gotta be in a better spot. No hit run, bought items only. $25 budget. That'd actually be hilarious, dude. That'd be some good content, probably. Yeah, and then every time I die, I gotta do a new build or something. Gotta pay more, and they're just farming the money off of me. I think the better way to do that would be to... I'm sure if I didn't roll twice that, or what I don't know what I did. If I did that properly, this would maybe work. Probably the way to do that though would be to just not actually pay those scam sites, but just get your friend to do it, right? It's like I get Hunter to drop me items in the game and pretend to pay him or whatever. Or I guess I mean I could actually pay him, but kind of already do. I think that'd be the better way to do it. And this time I didn't cast my spell. Yeah, the Hunter shop. Yeah, there's a Grand Merchant. Yeah, but that's not like... It's not the point. Yeah, Red Feather would be good here, yes, but... Oh my god, dude, this lightning is so annoying. Look how much is underneath in here. Or, I guess. This is so annoying. I think I like this one more, but... No, what's annoying is the random lightning, right? So what I'm trying to do here, I'm obviously not just trying to kill the boss once. I would like this to be a consistent strategy that goes mostly the same way every time and is safe every time. But the random lightning causes problems. I think that one maybe seems better. But yeah, the random lightning is what's preventing this from going the same every time. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. But yeah, that's true. There are a few factors here. The slope plus the bad hitbox is making this tough. I didn't even see that one because I thought it was just the leg. Lightning on the leg. I don't really have time to pass there. Bale has random lightning too, yes. Yeah, what a great decision by FromSoft, dude. Dancing line lightning is not random as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure it's the same for each attack. And look how early the lightning can spawn in as well. I just think that version of the strat, you introduce more lightning meme potential. Because you're just moving around a lot more. The other version is less, but it feels like it's hard to get the headshot on that version. How did that miss, dude? But maybe there's an exact spot I can run to, and it's like just consistent every time. This seems pretty good. Yeah, you know what? That must be it, dude. Just some sort of distance where I don't have to run to the exact spot, just so I have an idea of where I'm supposed, or what distance I should be at every time. And I still need to figure out this approach here, because I keep getting caught on the rock. So it seems like running to this dark patch is good. I'm a little far, actually. So just before the dark patch, maybe? No, the third would definitely not be a stagger, no. These guys have, how much poise resistance is it? I don't even remember. It's not, I don't think it's 80, but at least 40%? Or they take 40% of the poise damage that you deal, basically. What soul gymnastics do I practice to keep my composure? I don't know. Nice. No, I don't do anything. That's just how I am, I guess. I've just always been like that. Maybe it's also who I kind of, I've watched, before I started doing any no-hit runs, I watched Squilla a lot, doing his runs, and so that I'm sure that rubbed off on me at least a little bit. You're actually kidding me here. Dude, it's like right there. It's just brutal, right? You got all the lightning surrounding you and stuff. It's definitely a good spot, though. Okay, we'll say it's good for now. Yeah, my pre-recorded streams. Yeah, exactly. Makes a lot of sense to do that. Okay, this is probably, I'm gonna say I don't know yet. Gotta test it more. So basically, I guess it's just dirt. Well, I mean, what Red Feather, I don't think it's going to affect anything, right? Because let's say it does make it a 2-hit, which it would. It doesn't really change anything, right? The problem isn't that we don't have enough damage for the boss. The problem is the random lightning and getting a consistent headshot. Because even if we had red feather and we don't headshot, it's not going to kill. Right? Let's go Launder. Obvious cheats, dude. Obvious pre-recorded practice stream. Okay, obviously, we go with this one. High layers, thanks, dude. That's my favorite cheese to eat. I like some sharp cheddar cheese, dude. The more aged, the better. Sharper, the better. Yeah. Like I'm old, dude. Probably don't even really need buffs here. Bonk. 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 Okay. Probably like a 0. I just use ER tool, Oran. There might be a command if you do just do ! ER tool. All the time, Prexy. Yes. This is a tricky dungeon as well. Might want to do this one a bit earlier. also too bad I don't have the Smith Script Spear was so nice to have, but I do have Spectral Lance I could maybe use instead. Kind of similar. I don't know if I made a save in here either. Definitely need that. We're gonna have to crouch here. Oh, I forgot to. Definitely not as nice doing this. Like, it's weird that they go after the source, or they go after me when I use Ancient Lightning Spear instead of the projectile. Kind of annoying. Did I ever rage in my life? I'm sure I have at some point. I don't really remember, though. I'm tempted to try 120 FPS mod, but somewhat worried it would throw you off. I recommend doing it. It's actually not that bad going back to 60. Maybe the first 5 minutes or so is kind of rough, but after that, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, even the Demon Princes, though, I like that definitely wasn't a rage. That's just the most... That's probably the angriest I've ever been on stream, but it wasn't that bad, right? I mean, actually, you know what? The angriest I've ever been on stream at this point, I don't know if angry is the right word. When we were going for all bosses no hit, and when I died to the Crystallian that one time, because my capture card was bugging and stuff, that was the most frustrated I've ever been on stream, for sure. Maybe I should just use Stormblade here instead. But then I came back the next day and I got the rod, pretty sure. So it wasn't all bad. Oh, that one-shots them. I've not just been using Stormblade for the imps. I guess it just only didn't one-shot the ones in the Esgar catacomb because he's later, right? Yeah, I saved the rage for off-stream watching hockey. That's true, actually. Sorta. Not really. But yes, I get way more emotionally invested in watching hockey games than playing a video game. 100%. No, I don't gamble at all. But yeah, definitely that way, which is honestly like, you know, I'm very fortunate that that's the thing that I get upset about compared to just, you know, so many other things that could be so much worse. That I have the energy to even spend caring about something that doesn't really matter. Maybe just stand right here, actually. No need to go over to the side. All right. How much does this do against these guys? Maybe an uncharged bolt? It's not really more FP efficient, though. Yeah, I mean, once we're going for the run, if I get hit, then you reset. Or I reset. That is how no-hit runs work. Yeah, I'm missing Light of Mikola, exactly. I'm actually... Dude, once we get to the DLC, I'm really concerned about not having Light of Mikola. Because that spell is so good. Mostly, it's the Ghost Flame Dragon right here. That is what I don't know what to do. I might just have to wait because it's not possible to get Light of Mikola on Regionlocked before this point. And then the other place I used it was also on the Archdragon Peak Duo Dragons, which it would be nice there, but I'm sure we can have some... Like, maybe even the Bolt would work for that just fine. All right, time for this strat. So, basically... we go right when that falls. We run to the skull, basically. Go back. This is a really nice strat. I assume we want to go... Do I hand her for this guy? Oh! I guess that works. That's not what I meant. I meant a Knight's Resolve or Determination, but... I suppose that works. Okay, let's do this again. Figure out DLC regions yet? Not really. Not really. What's the difference between no hit and no damage? So on no hit, you're allowed... First of all, you're allowed to take damage, but only from certain sources. So self-damage is allowed. Environmental damage, so stuff like the Lake of Rot, getting rotted by it's allowed as well. So that's damage from the environment. Or, I don't know, if there's just, you know, fall damage is allowed as well. But staggers are not allowed. So if I get staggered by an enemy, but it doesn't deal any damage, which there are a few Dude.
They help a lot after a boss
Josh, thanks so much for the
hour.
huge donation, man. You do not need to do that, dude.
Added to a god run.
Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, surely Night Rain on the God Run. Thanks so much, dude. It's insane, man. Well, yeah, so yeah, staggers on no hit are not allowed, even if they don't deal any damage. So, for example, Horlu's Scream does no damage, but it staggers you. That's a hit. But for no damage, it's just the only rule is that you're not allowed to take damage. So any way to avoid damage, it's fine. So if you get staggered, like that's fine. Or if you block hits, that's fine. It's just you can't take damage. That's it. But also no self damage and no fall damage, all that stuff. Yeah, guillotines in the dungeon would be considered a trap. So the rule that I go by is any damage from an enemy or trap. Any damage or stagger from an enemy or trap is a hit. So obviously that's arbitrary, but yeah. Yeah, well, Nihil is one of those things that's usually an exception if you can't deal with it. You know, luckily, it's very easy to deal with it. But yeah, it actually is dealt with the same on no hit and no damage, right? It just... If you're doing a run like level 1+0 and you just have no way to kill him before it happens, then it doesn't count as a hit. And same with no damage, but... You know, like... People just like to do it however they think makes sense. Usually, you kill Moog long before you can get hit by that, so... Yeah, parries are allowed in no hit or no damage. That's fine. Yeah, Fire and Seathwater River, I would consider that environmental. Right, like, what people have talked about for a long time is that it's more about the intent of whatever you're dealing with. But, like, again, it's completely arbitrary, right? Because you could just see it as the same thing as these guillotine traps. It's just like, oh, it's going regardless of if you're there or not. But those things, I would just say they're environmental just simply because... I don't know. Simply because it's part of the environment, dude. Not like a constructed trap, I guess. But yeah, you can do a run and count that as a hit if you wanted to. Like, nothing wrong with that. That's how Team Hitless sees it, though. It's more about the intent of whatever you're dealing with. Even though, again, that's completely arbitrary, but that's just how it is. I did know you can deflect the meter attack, yeah, on Redan. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think the main purpose of the environmental damage thing not counting is basically two things. In the older Dark Souls games, the main way you would set up Red Tearstone Ring, which is the equivalent of Red Feather Branch Sword, is by taking fall damage. And so there's that, but then also it was more just like a... I don't know, because you could easily count environmental sources of damage as hits if you wanted to. But it was more just about the things being tedious to get around. Like, for example, in Blighttown, you know, like the poison area, like it doesn't add too much to the run to, you know, have to go get the moss clumps and then, you know, put on armor and stuff and then go around. And then usually people use that for red tearstone setups anyway, so that's kind of why environmental damage, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's correct. There's not really a right or wrong answer. Seven, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Raptor, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. And yeah, so those are the team hitless rules, and those are the rules that, you know, people have been using for a long time, which I agree with. There are some details that I don't agree with team hitless on. Like certain hits that I feel like shouldn't count that team hitless does count. So for example, I didn't punch, hopefully. Ooh, that was really close. In Dark Souls, in Dark Souls 2, there's a strat where you blow up a barrel and it can break a wall, but then you get hit by it at the same time. which team hit list counts that as a hit. But I don't. I just think it's simply just a self-inflicted thing, which is allowed. You know, because I'm throwing a fireball, I'm blowing up the barrel, and then it's hitting me. Like, the logic to why it shouldn't be allowed makes sense, because if the barrel gets blown up by another source, like say an enemy threw a bomb at the barrel, which is kind of supposed to happen, and you get hit by it, I would personally count that as a hit, because that's not self-inflicted at that point. But it's, I don't know. They just count the barrels as a hit regardless. But there are a few like minor details. Same with the jailers in DS3. I wouldn't count them as a hit if they drain you and don't remove HP, but they do. No, exploding physic is self-inflicted for sure. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Just bolt? I don't even know if stealth works. So I guess Stormblade. I mean, that's it. There's nothing really else to this. Yeah, fall damage is also... Team Atlas allows fall damage, so do I. I mean, I think it makes sense. It's just annoying. In Elden Ring, maybe it's not that annoying, but in the other Souls games, dealing with fall damage can be annoying and just tedious for no reason. But yeah, if you die, then that counts as a hit, usually. Usually it's no death / no hit. But, there are some exceptions, right? In Dark Souls 1, you're supposed to die to Seath. In this game, you are supposed to either get hit or die to Scion. For no hit, dying is definitely the lesser evil, though, because you're not actually getting hit, but... I think Bolt might be a good play here, but I'm not actually sure. Let me just see if I can stealth this boss. I don't remember. Okay, we can. I mean, what I probably could do is... I have no buffs on right now, but... Obviously, this works. I'm not sure if Stormblade would work because I don't think the boss gets stunned by it. No Stormblade. If Crabs inflict sleep on you, yeah, that would be counted as a... So, status effects from enemies, if they proc, it counts as a hit. Usually. In that case, like, you could just say it's a stagger. There is one instance where it's kind of borderline in Dark Souls 2. Where, you have these curse pots in, like, a bunch of areas in the game. Those are kind of borderline. I haven't done a run where I've cared about getting inflicted by those, but there are certain runs, like a sorcery build, that you actually get a bonus from a staff if you're cursed in DS2. So some people would use that on their runs, and they would like get cursed on purpose. But yeah, in general though, if you get procced by a status effect, it would count as a hit. Bleed status mid-roll. I don't know about that one, actually. I mean, it does kind of stun you out of the roll, though, right? I'm not sure. I've never thought about that. Okay, let's try the bolt. We want to stealth. Ah. That works. Oh my god, dude. How's that so much damage? Are these guys weak to lightning? Okay. We don't even really need to worry about the lightning tier. Yeah, definitely weaker to fire. Yeah, but I mean, why was... Like, that was more damage than I was expecting right there. I should probably write down stealth as well. I feel like I'll probably forget that. A Crucible Duo? So yeah, this is probably like a 2 just because the dungeon's a bit scary. Oh, as weak to... Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize they were so weak to lightning. I didn't remember that. I'm sure I've checked, but I just didn't remember. Oh yeah, we can buff ourselves with Red Feather. There's just no need to, right? In that case, making it one hit doesn't change anything. In fact, trying to set up Red Feather would just be less efficient because then I would have to like damage myself for a bit and then it'd just be slower. The Deathbird, I'm thinking we just go Sacred Order, Golden Epitaph, of course. So the normal setup, which we're gonna go get actually right now. Actually, we should probably go to the cave first. Yeah, and then just pot, I guess, right? I don't really have... Good Sacred Blade. But the problem is all the snails around that boss, right? There's no doubt it would one-shot. But do we go pot or Sacred Blade? Okay, so I'm going to change the order around a little bit. So Duelist should be first, definitely. And then just basically the Deathbird has to be after the Crucible Duo, just for efficiency reasons, because we want to get Golden Epitaph. Kind of like a must grab on all bosses runs. Yeah, always go pot, dude. Kind of hot in my setup area, dude. I've really changed my streaming setup a lot recently. Yeah, Duelist will just simply be Bolt of Grandsax. We're nearly done Altus. We'll probably end once we're done Altus today, but I'm so excited to do this run, dude. No, not new cam, dude. I've done a lot. I've done a lot of audio stuff, actually, and it's not really to improve the mic quality on the stream, but it's more just to improve the sound quality where I'm sitting and outside the room as well. But I got like sound panels. I got like sound curtains and stuff. It's pretty. I've invested a lot of time into it at this point. A lot of research and stuff. Yeah, it sounds so good in here right now compared to what I've had before. Like absolutely zero echo, just totally deadens all the sound. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Generally we do want to spend our runes here. Yeah, for the Playboard Cardi collab, exactly, dude. Exactly right. How many genuine boss fights so far? Not many. I mean, if we look on here, I guess Elmer, Godefroy, The Knight's calves are as well, I guess. Obviously gold free is. I mean, maybe he could be a 3, actually. The Avatar is as well. The Crucible Snail actually is too. The Dan sorta. Like, definitely less scripting than normal all bosses. Much less. But we still script quite a bit of stuff. Okay, probably... I was gonna write down to level up here. Just so I remember. Like, usually any of these catacombs... Probably strength, right? Any of these catacombs that, Memory of Grayson, we want to level up. I assume we want to go strength, but... Go strength. How difficult would I say the Draconic Tree Sentinel is? Probably out of 10, I would say, I mean, once you've learned his moveset, he's probably... I don't know, like a 4 out of 10? Like on the easier side, actually, once you learn his moveset. Or, okay, maybe like a 5 or something. When you're first fighting him, however, I would say he's more like an 8. Quite tough the first time you fight him. I made a save there, right? Actually didn't. Whoops. Because, yeah, his moveset, it's kind of like Nameless King a little bit, where the actual moveset is very simple and very methodical. Not much reaction you need to do. But you need to figure that out. Like, that's the hard part on him. And same with on Nameless King, right? Maybe this Gravity Stone chunk strat again here. Nice, just one-shot him. You can double stealth these guys, but in this case, probably just Stormblade. But yeah, what I would recommend on the Draconic Sentinel, stay on his weapon side. That's the thing that I messed up for a very long time. Is I was like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's probably easier to just stay on his weak side, his shield side, and then you just dodge his shield attacks and stuff. Staying on his weapon side is significantly better. Grab the pot. And then, yeah, like, you might start getting hit at first, and obviously his weapon does more damage and stuff, but once you start to get the moveset, it becomes a lot easier if you're on the weapon side. Much, much easier. But yeah, I honestly, Draconic Sentinel is one of my favorite bosses in the whole game. At least favorite optional bosses. I would probably put him easily in an A tier with the other Tree Sentinels. I think all those tree fights are fun, or the Sentinel fights are fun. They did a really good job with those ones. Yeah, Shield is good too. I like Shield a lot. They're all A tier, I think, for me. Okay, so the Duelist. Yeah, I forgot to charge. Yeah, you can get that for $100 on my Patreon, dude. Duelist, simply just blast him. I think we can stealth here as well, but shouldn't need it. Yeah, Draconic Sentinel is optional. That's actually, did I say that? He is optional, but I didn't mean to say that. I guess I more meant like field bosses. Or non-main boss. Or whatever, but he is actually optional because technically you can go through Fia's champions to get into the capital instead. It technically is optional. I wasn't wrong, but that's not what it meant to say. Yeah, I just meant like a side boss. We should use stealth in this fight. So basically just... stealth plus... I do wonder if I should go with lightning tier to make that one less hit. Or just swapping Ritual Sword off, I guess. Just to make it 3 hits would be good. Okay. Imagine killing Gargs and Champs to avoid DTS. Yeah, I'm you're fighting 2 like just egregious bosses. Terrible bosses. To avoid a really good boss. It doesn't make sense, but there are some routes, some all remembrances routes where it's faster to do that, right? Because you have to kill those bosses anyways eventually, or at least not Gargs, but Gargs is the fastest way to get to Fort Attacks. If you're doing all remembrances, it is faster, but I still wouldn't recommend unless you're speedrunning. Wonder how hot it is in this room right now. Feels very hot. It might be something I need to address at some point. 7, yeah, it's at least 7, dude. Okay, we have no Alexia. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, Alexia. Make sure you thank Alexia if you got a sub right there.
Maybe.
Do not need to do that. I stress that you do not need to do that. Yeah, we have no Beast Torch, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, it's finally getting a little cold here, actually. It's supposed to be,
Best nut ever.
like in the -20s this week, I think, here. Which, most people don't like the cold. I kind of like it, dude. I've been waiting for it.
Best nut ever.
But it's just, I'm just talking about in my streaming setup right now. It's pretty fucking hot.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because my 2 PCs are running, and I set up like a sound curtain, and now there's not really much airflow, so... Yeah, no Beast Torch here is a little concerning, but I guess we'll see what happens. Why is the gift sub notification doing the 10 cycle, dude? Maybe just put some armor on just to avoid the death plate. Yeah, I'm sure it's not a big deal. Oh, wait a second. I'm so confused, actually. Where's the other guy? Did he die? I didn't notice if I got the stuff there. Oh, and I forgot this guy's here. The alert was weird. Yeah, no hoodie next time, dude. Yes. I mean, does the weather command still work or not? Let me see. I'm just curious, because I'm gonna probably... It's good canal weather, dude. Might go one day. It's -17. Feels like -20, apparently. I like the cold, but I guess it's not good for the gas bill, dude. The only thing I don't like. So... Probably I should snipe this guy. Yeah, Celsius, of course, obviously. Okay. So I'm thinking just some sort of stealth strat and just bolt, I guess, right? Or I don't know. Probably bolt. Minus 75 in Siberia? Really? Is that... I don't know. Is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? Like, what is minus 75 Fahrenheit, dude? Either way, that seems kind of insane. Yeah, that's like, I mean, yeah, minus 80 C. I don't know. I don't know what happens if you try to go outside in that. I mean, I'm sure you could for like a couple minutes, right? Okay, minus 50 Celsius. Okay, that sounds more reasonable, yeah. Well, sorta. I mean, even that, you go outside for a bit, you're still getting frostbite like in a couple minutes, I'm sure, but. Yeah, we probably want to go with the lightning tier as well. The less swapping we have to do, the better. It's kind of what happens on all these all bosses runs where you're just like constantly swapping your build. And that's why when I had my all bosses splits, I had a column that was basically saying the build I was using for the boss. And so I could try to group them together and not have to swap as much. Keldeo, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Let me remake the save. Yeah, 75 frost build update. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so... dude, again, we can go Great Bow, I guess, but this is another instance where just having... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, dude, we need to... Oh, shit, dude. Oh, I think we need double stealth to get the full non-aggro. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Because, yeah, that's what I did on normal all bosses. I had the double stealth. Okay, interesting. Because, yeah, I was planning on just going in there and just... Let's go to Elias, by the way. I was planning on just going in there, turning them around, but... Okay. Yeah, so what happens here, if you have double stealth, so just, you know, I guess Unseen Form plus Gambit or the Lamenter Visage or something, this Crucible Knight doesn't hear you. And so you can turn them around and then just do whatever you want, but in this case, we might have to just fight straight up here. I don't know if we're gonna have a way to deal with this, but let's see our bolt damage. I remember my old all bosses strat here actually was kind of interesting. I ran to the corner and then I used the Beast Jaw and got like a stun at the last second, basically. This feels not safe at all. Yeah, we can't get Gambit because it's in Gelmir, so it would break the region locked if we went to get it first. Do we need Vigor for some of the buffs? No, I don't. I mean, we haven't leveled Vigor up at all. It's just the bonus stats that we're getting. Okay, well, we might have to use my old strat here that I did on... I did a Ordovis Greatsword no-hit run at one point. I think that's probably what we're going to have to do. Well, actually, unless Stormblade could work. Worth trying it, I guess. Okay, then no way. Way too much health. Branch them. I don't think you can branch these guys.
I am the random Crucible Knight standing next to Ordovis. I cannot be stealthed.
Elias, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So the region path is Limgrave, Liurnia, Altus. That's basically what it has to be. You could do you could technically do Kaled third. Is it Charge R2 better here? Yeah, it's definitely better. Yeah, you could do Kaled third, but there's just no point. Yeah, this is going to be one of the more dangerous fights for sure. What else do we have left? Concealing Veil work? Does Concealing Veil work on PvE? Like, I kind of never thought it did. I just assumed it never did because... I mean, honestly, Mimic's Veil would be something that would maybe work, but I doubt it. Yeah, Patches is boss. Yeah, it's definitely a PvE thing, or PvP thing, this thing. Yeah. We're not doing level 1. This is definitely not level 1. We're level 73. For level 1, all boss and no hit will be something I do a bit later. Consort will definitely not be parry, no. I feel like parrying is not the best way to fight Consort. Well, I guess it's not bad because it does spam a lot, but definitely not. Dr. Dude, thanks, dude. Yeah, turning into a bush will work. Yeah, I don't really see what else could potentially work here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to be able to really just script this at all. So... yeah, this strat, so I did an Ordovis Greatsword no-hit run a while ago. And this was the strat I came up with for that kill. I don't really know what's safe to punish that with the Colossal Sword at this point. Yeah, basically, you do the stealth. Ordovis doesn't aggro. I guess I got angled somehow there. And yeah, as long as you're fighting in this corner, Ordovis just won't aggro. So I guess jumping is not safe when you're on a terrain like that because I think what happened, the boss was angling the attack because she was uphill or something. Yeah, I can't get Gambit by this point. There's no other stealth that I could get by this point in the game. Unfortunately. White Child Lure is not an option either, but it's not very good range on it, though. I don't think it works on these guys anyways, does it? Is that safe to punish on the Colossal? This one's safe? Oh yeah, this is the dangerous. This is the dangerous stuff. I think you just want to stay close with that grab. Because if you're far away, you can get like a longer version of it, which you just don't want to be questioning which distance the grab is, I feel like. Is this live or pre-recorded? It's actually post-recorded. So I recorded it in the future. No, I'm pretty sure Bewitching Branches don't work on these guys, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I mean, yeah, this is gonna... I'm just gonna have to practice this again, but this is definitely, like... I would say this is probably at least a 3, but maybe like a 4 for now. A little scary. Probably gonna do this boss much earlier in Altus. Probably right away, actually. As soon as we get a plus 20. Okay. So, who's left again? Deathbird, Morgott? Oh yeah, and the flower too. All right, let's go do the Deathbird. So at this point, we want Sacred Order equipped. Yeah, branches definitely don't work on... I don't think there's any boss that branch works on. Right? Like any actual like boss health bar enemy. Maybe I'm wrong though. I can't think of one. You know what? We also have the Holy Tier at this point. Let's see if we need it, though. So, Sacred Order, maybe on the Broadsword, I guess? I don't know. Sacred Order. So, Sacred Order, Golden Epitaph, and we will try pots at first. We're just basically going for a one-shot. That's the plan. Yeah, and then Omen Killer Miranda should be pretty simple, and then obviously Morgott, he's just gonna get, we have the Shackle, so he should get scripted. A plus 20 Zweihander, dude. Should be very simple. Can make a save here. Deathbird. $11K. So obviously one shot. You know, I didn't really realize that there weren't any snails even close here. But so that works for now. So Sacred Order. I think it's called Last Rites. Yeah, I'm not sure how much health this one has. But we could also do a Sacred Blade version of that on the Zweihander, which I may as well try. To see Adef's presentation on why Gary sucks, I did not see that. Do you have a link to it? Sounds pretty funny. Probably with this one. Just see, I'm just curious at this point on how much damage this will do. Okay, so... Did I last rights already? I don't know if... I think I did, but I don't even know. Oh! Oops. Oh my god, and I two-handed again. Let's just see, I mean... Okay, yeah, I mean, that's gonna one-shot any Deathbird in the game, for sure. That was even a headshot, too. Like, that was just a body shot. 17k damage. Oh, on the strings attached? Okay, yeah, I'll probably check that out. Sounds pretty funny. Okay, let me set this up properly. So, you would actually go like this. Because maybe I do want to use Sacred Blade, actually. And the funny part, too, is that I don't even have the Holy Tier in right now. Which is just another 20% more damage. So you'd go like this. So maybe do this first. And then this one. Yeah, let's see how much damage we're actually talking about here. Dude, he died before the projectile even hit him. Just the melee part of the Ash of War killed him. Ah, dude, I didn't even get to see. Anyways, that'll easily one-shot any Deathbird. So that would probably be like a 30k hit almost. The whole thing got him. You could even do a one-handed charged R2, right? Okay, let's just see the number. No holy tier as well, by the way. Who knows? Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. So you would go like this, probably. Let's just try just for fun, just to see. The snail is approaching me. Yeah, so about 30,000. This just in, Deathbird has died. Deathbird is dead. But yeah, I'm still probably going to just use the pot, I think, because... Well, if I wanted to go melee, I could just shoot a great arrow or something. Zakira, thanks, dude. I'll have to check that out after.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wow, Deathbird in one shot.
Snake, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Now, what if you know what you're doing in this game? It's almost hard to not one-shot Deathbirds. If you just go get all the gear, it's actually hard to not do it. Because the game gives you 3 very easily accessible tools to get plus 100% each damage on Deathbirds. Right, like Golden Epitaph plus 100% against the undead enemies. Sacred Order plus 100%, and Sacred Blade also plus 100%. Not to mention they're just super weak to holy damage. On top of all that, so... Yeah, that's actually a good point, Secure. Like, in the base game, well, I do think holy is an essential damage type if you're doing all bosses, but it is mostly because of the Deathbright birds and Deathbirds. That's definitely true. Miranda, Omen Killer. Please don't do this to me, Flower. Ah, you bastard. But yeah, obviously the DLC makes holy better. But yeah, but that being said, it does a successful job at making it a damage type that you want to have. I think we're going to go Rogier's Rapier here, where it's just Stormblade spam. Most likely. I do think stealth also works here. Pretty sure. Oh my god, he's got no health. I actually thought he was going to put up a little bit of a fight there, but... Okay. Guess like that. Stormblade. Stormblade, and then I guess just Morgoth's the final boss, right? It should be. Unless I forgot somebody. 20 of 20 in Altus, and... Wait. Where's the rest of it? Oh, Landell. Okay, yeah, Fell Twins as well, I guess. Kind of forgot about them. My stats, let's see. 54 strength, 40 dex. Yeah, Morgoth should be fully scripted on this as well. And then the Omen Twins, just Bolt of Grand Sacks, I think. Should be fine. It does knock them down, I believe. Yeah, Crucible Duo was honestly the hardest boss in the run so far, I would say. Not having a script for them, like, fighting them one-on-one is fine too, but it's more that you have to fight the spear one right in the corner, which is tough. That's the tough part. You're locked in the corner. All right, so Morgoth... Tyler, how's it going, dude? Morgoth. My controller, I just use a standard Xbox controller at this point. Standard, like Xbox. I don't even know what controller, like the Xbox One something. It's the basic one. Go like this. Probably termination outside. We probably don't even need determination though. Jackal. Bonk. 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 Or Morgoth. I really like the E-swap, but when I was going for all bosses no hit, it was giving me some issues with the triggers where they would kind of like get phantom pressed very rarely, but it ended 2 runs. So I do really like the control. Like I should probably be using it in situations like right now where because it happens so infrequently, it wasn't a big deal. But when you're doing a run where you know, you got to be 12 hours of playing properly, like not making a mistake like that, and you lose runs to it, then that's when I can't use that sort of thing. But for a situation like right now, I probably should be using it because I like it a lot more than just this one, but... The greatest Souls player ever? I wouldn't say so. Probably. I do play Souls, though. I guess the problem with the bolt on the omens is that they're kind of fast. But I'm just hoping it'll stun lock them. Just knock them down repeatedly or something. What makes no hit runs so fun for me? Well, no hit runs are fun because of what we're doing right now. You know, instead of just... I like doing the int-only type runs every once in a while. Because it's fun to just play this game normally sometimes. But I like figuring stuff out. And no hit runs is basically all about doing that. So... That's the thing I like a lot. And like honestly, I think I would get bored if I just only did those kind of casual runs playing these games. I would definitely get bored. Like I would have to switch it up. And I like doing things that are actually like these feel like way more of a challenge, even compared to a run like the fist run. Like the fist run's not. Like it's testing my endurance, I guess, but I've tested it enough before, right? So it's something. It's fun to do that sort of thing, but I still like doing no hit runs the most. And it's challenging in numerous ways. Like I have to figure out the route, and then you know executing it's also fun, and I like the pressure that's associated with it as well. I wonder what is it faster to get the grace first or kill the boss first? I really don't know. And yeah, honestly, the only reason I'm still playing Souls games at this point probably is because of doing no hit runs on them. Which, after I finished my first DS3 playthrough, I immediately started doing no hit on it. I didn't know I was going to like it so much, but I just wanted to see how I would do. And then, you know, I started practicing it, and then once I started practicing, it's like, oh shit, practicing is really fun for this stuff, dude. Now here I am, basically. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Do they get stunned by... They might get stunned by Stormblade. Yeah, Stormblade I think works. Maybe it's better. Where even is the other guy? Oh my god, he's way over there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Stormblade is so good, dude. Okay, Stormblade it is. Unless I mean, you could also maybe go Giant Hunt here. I wonder if that'd be... It's probably riskier, I guess. Yeah, Stormblade is one of the best Ashes of War in the game, just overall for... And you know what's funny, too? It's not even just for the side bosses, either. It's really good on the main bosses because it does so much damage. Just really good damage. Let's see, if I just spam, is he gonna... Okay. It's not that simple. Too bad they dodged the bolt because I'm pretty sure it knocks them down if it hits. But they keep getting the hyper armor from the dash animation. Hmm. I guess you can also crouch poke these guys. So maybe that instead? Yeah, see, it does knock him down. Oh, I guess you can't crouch poke them. They got that punch. Dang, dude. I don't know. Stormblade probably is the play. But it's not that easy. I don't think I like this that much. Yeah, I don't like that much, dude. I wasn't really expecting them to be bit of a fight at all. I thought the bolt was just going to kill them easily, but... Giant Hunt, maybe. Yeah, they don't dodge Lightning Spear, but my Lightning Spear does not really do a lot of damage because I don't have good faith at this point. Faith is really bad. Whoops. Put the game in slow motion. Yeah, Lion's Claw, I want to use Lion's Claw, but it is in Kaled, so can't yet. Dude, you should be able to use Market Shackle against these guys. I feel like that'd be fitting. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Guess that move is a problem. Maybe backstab into that. I'm pretty sure stealth doesn't do anything here. But I guess... Yeah, they don't care about stealth. You're kidding me? Okay, backstab here. I don't think I would have enough time to do all this every time. With this guy. What about, Spectral Lance, dude? Spectral Lance. Is it, how much poise do these guys have? Is it 80 or... I think it's 80. So, a couple Spectral Lance hits, and then... Not sure. Could work out. They're probably gonna just dodge it, though, right? Actually, wasn't that bad damage, a headshot. Yeah. It's not so good. Whoops. Because I'm going to try Lightning Spear. Just, I mean, it doesn't... We don't have a good Lightning build, or Lightning Faith build right now. Worth giving a shot, though. Basically, I've only used Lightning Spear like twice on this run. But yeah, I don't have a good lightning build right now. Do they sleep? I don't even know. It might do the small sleep. Maybe. They definitely don't do a big sleep, I don't think. Yeah, maybe... I don't know. Like a... Sleep into a giant hunt loop. It's a very risky strategy to do that. Using the iframes to dodge the projectiles, or the backstab iframes. Okay, well, I'm not really sure what to do here, man. This one's... I thought Bolt was just gonna easily clear them, but I don't know, but I think I'm probably gonna end for today, guys. I gotta go eat dinner and stuff. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I kind of want to. I feel like we could start attempting this run pretty soon. We still have a lot to route, obviously. We're not even halfway through the bosses, but maybe maybe like 2 weeks of routing, and then we could start going for it. That might be a little optimistic, but we will have to see what the later game holds for us. Is Great Bow stagger? Great Bow would knock down. I guess. Yeah, maybe Great Bow. I don't have a Great Bow upgraded, and, you know, doing region lock upgrades are pretty hard to come by. But I guess I could get, like, a plus 12 Great Bow. But I don't know if that's, would be the best way to do it. I don't know. I need to think about that fight. Let's see who we can raid, dude. Yeah, and maybe I'll try that new game, Kazan. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow, even. I'm not sure. It'd be fun to test that out. Test the demo out and see if it's a fun game. Let's raid Vispa, dude. He's raiding a very similar run. He's raiding the all bosses no-hit run right now. Oh, and he's got his big notes up as well right now. He's got to adopt a spreadsheet, dude. Spreadsheet with built-in notes on the split or the hit counter. But yeah, go say to V-Sweat. He's raiding all bosses no hit, all 207. As far as I'm aware, nobody else has done that yet. But other than me, but he'll get it in no time, dude. I think he might be going with like a sorcery route, maybe more. I don't know. When you're doing all boss in this game, you get so many levels. You can go with any kind of build you want, right? Like when I did all bosses, I think we ended up getting 80 intelligence and 80 int and tons of like a good amount of strength and stuff. But yeah, take care, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then.